so much. Welcome, everybody. I'd love to see our students with their violins. Welcome. We're going to start by roll call. Our student board member is still in class, but she will be coming in. You know what her priorities are, right, Ms. Guerrero? Mrs. Smith.
Present.
Mr. Hunt.
Present.
Mrs. Vega.
Present.
Mrs. Zulu Joe.
Present.
Mr. Velador.
Present.
We have a quorum. We can begin our meeting. Bienvenidos a todos.
Okay, can I get a motion to approve the agenda as printed?
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. All righty, we'll go to item 4, focus on student achievement. Palm Tree Elementary School student performance. Dr. Leniskin.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. I'd like to ask our principal from Palm Tree Elementary School, Mrs. Cervantes. It's my pleasure to introduce her so she can introduce her students. Good call.
And it is my pleasure to introduce or present to you our wonderful Emma Escamilla. I don't see Miss Escamilla there. She is. Yes, on her 22nd year with Palmdale School District, she gets to ride out to retirement, but she's blazing a trail because she has created the palm tree strings. So, Mrs. Escamilla.
Okay, I'd like to present to you my violinists. Here we have Samantha. Stardust. Miss Lily. We have our lead violinist. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And here's Isabella. We have D'Angelo here. And here is our Camila. Yay. So we composed 3 pieces for you. And the first one is a concertino by Ferdinand Kuchler. And then we have a minuet by Jonathan Sebastian Bach. And then we're going to do a Beethoven Ode to Joy, very popular. Okay? All right?
Boys and girls, that was so beautiful. What a beautiful concert. Wasn't it? Everybody to give him a big applause. Just beautiful. I know I have middle school principals, right, looking at the students saying, I want that student on my band program or my music program, right? Everybody move right over there so you can take a picture.
All right, on three. Caw-caw. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go.
always so animated. Do their thing all the time.
Rebecca Carr is always, thank you. Thank you.
You got it.
That was good.
Let's give them one more round of applause. Okay, now we'll go to item B, Accountability Progress Report, Palmdale Elementary School, Mr. Danny Kinga.
At this time, I'd like to call up the principal of Palm Tree Elementary, Ms. Cervantes, to deliver the Accountability Progress Report. And if you look to my right, you can see their bulletin board showing how they lead the charge and rein in those results. Ms. Cervantes, it's all yours.
You're good. You're good. I think we figured it out. Good evening, Board President Mr. Velador, Student Board Member, Ms. Guerrero, who will join us shortly, members of the Board of Trustees, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, and Cabinet. Thank you for this opportunity to celebrate the progress Palm Tree has made together, leading the charge. Through strong systems, clear structures, and the strength of our team, our school is proud to be a 6-year Capturing Kids' Hearts National Showcase School. We're also an avid certified school, and this year, having achieved the highest PBIS distinction, Palm Tree Elementary is now a platinum PBIS recognized school. These honors reflect who we are, and anyone who steps onto our campus can feel it. Joining me is our newest addition, our assistant principal, Mrs. Susan Miller. Yes. Together, we're excited to share how our collective efforts are strengthening student success at Palm Tree. But first, students, families, staff, let's hear it. Through equity multiplier funding, we expanded supports focused on attendance, stability, and student engagement through Saturday school, targeted interventions, and staff training. As a result, our annual attendance rate has increased to 91.9% as of May 8th, nearly 3 percentage points higher than in 2023. Chronic absenteeism is showing a 10 percentage point decrease, and enrollment has remained stable for 2 consecutive years at 575. Getting students to school is only part of the work. Student connection continues to grow through tutoring after-school sports, robotics, dance, cheer, esports, and you just heard it, violins, and even soccer matches against our SROs, all enhancing school connectedness and belonging. Parrot Pride is visible across our campus as our mascots celebrates green ticket and Saturday school winners while reminding students that attendance is their superpower. Climate, thank you, madam. See? Climate and culture are felt throughout our campus every day as we focus on connections, empowerment, and engagement. PBIS provides the structure while CKH brings the heart. Staff use the CKH Excel model to build meaningful relationships, while PBIS supports positive behavior and accountability. Scholars reflect on behavior, track goals, and participate in classroom leadership opportunities, including serving as our social contract raters, as they work on earning points toward grade level incentives through our PBIS reward system. Engagement extends beyond the classroom through spirit weeks, family events, academic competitions, performances, athletics, and other school-wide, student-led activities that make learning meaningful and fun. We are especially proud of our scholars pictured here for earning first place in the Black Knowledge Bowl. And I must add, that was our first win in 5 years. Talk about perseverance. This year, we celebrated students who earned perfect 2025 SBAC scores, another proud first for our school. Over the past 3 years, our school has shown positive trends in English language arts, with nearly 30% of students consistently meeting or exceeding standards. More importantly, the number of students meeting grade level standards increased from 66 students in 2023 to 81 students this past year. In math, 22% of students met or exceeded standards, with the number of students meeting standards increasing from 60 in 2023 to 62 this past year. While math growth remains an area of focus for Palmtree, we are encouraged by the progress we are seeing and know we are moving in the right direction. This progress is especially evident among our African American student group, with 77.3% of students demonstrating accelerated growth in English language arts. And among our students with disabilities group, 83.9% of students demonstrated accelerated growth in both English language arts and mathematics. And now, I proudly introduce formally Mrs. Susan Miller, our newest addition, like I said, our assistant principal, hardworking, fast learner, and we're so happy to have her here. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, this accelerated growth reflects the intentional use of small group instruction across our campus, strengthened through teacher clarity work. This year, teachers focused on creating clear, standards-based learning goals so students understand what they are learning, why it matters, and what success looks like. Teachers also use strategies like WAGGLES, what a good one looks like, collaboration, movement through the classroom, and discussion to support learning. During Zern Math, PD Wednesdays, and PLC Plus time, staff strengthened math instruction by previewing lessons, analyzing student data, and planning targeted support for our students. Early signs that these instructional shifts are making an impact can be seen in our STAR 360 and our LPM data. ELA increased by 9 percentage points to 58%, while math increased by 12 percentage points to 70%. That growth is reflected across nearly all student groups.
And And just a slight correction, we're at 72, Mrs. Miller.
Oh, my gosh.
2 percentage points higher.
Even better. Okay, and then our English learners continue to make strong progress with LPAC reclassification rates nearly tripling from 4.7% to 12.5% since 2023. In science, our fifth grade scholars reached green status on the dashboard with 4.5 points of growth in a record 17 students met or exceeded CAS standards. We continue supporting this growth through meaningful experiences like Outdoor Science Camp, where 35 fifth grade scholars participated this past month thanks to community schools funding. Support from our Community Schools grant continues through strong family involvement and community partnerships. This year, families participated in record numbers at school events and literacy activities that strengthened our campus culture. During Read Across America Week, Dr. Maldonado shared Oaxaca's Alebrijes tradition with our third grade scholars through a special reading and some hands-on artifacts. Community partners also provided services like Big Smiles Dental Care and Power of Sight, which is providing free glasses to our students in need, just in time for summer break. A huge thank you to our Board of Trustees, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, our maintenance department, and everyone behind the scenes for helping create a safer and more welcoming campus for students and families. This year, our school benefited from new fencing, updated signage, and new flooring throughout our main building. Our campus looks refreshed and reflects the pride we have in our school. And now, back to our incredible principal, Ms. Cervantes.
Excellent, thank you. All right. While the data and accomplishments presented tells an important story, this video captures a glimpse of what truly makes Palmtree our happy place. Stop this video, please.
Welcome to Palmtree Elementary. Come on in, step right inside. This is where our parents learn. Welcome to Palmtree Elementary. Come on in, step right inside. This is where our parents learn. Welcome to Palmtree Elementary.
Well, we're definitely welcoming everybody to Palmtree.
He's coming.
He's coming.
We checked it. She had it up earlier.
This wonderful video was put together by one of our instructional aides, and it features so much of our Palmtree community and family. I can't wait for you all to see it. She's in here.
It's not embedded, it's played separately. She just has to show it over there.
But she doesn't have it up there. Because
She
you
played it
have it
earlier.
on here.
She played it earlier. We checked it before we started.
Yeah, you don't have a copy though, right? Okay, yeah. You won't be able to. She says she doesn't have a copy up there.
Welcome to Palmtree Elementary. Come on in, step right inside. This is where our parents learn to soar. Little voices rich and high, growing stronger every day, reaching up toward the sky. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's where every lesson starts. Home of the parents, this is where we truly all belong. Once a parent, always a parent, learning how to spread our wings and fly. Our principals both remind us proud. Palm Tree parents are amazing. Different voices, one big pride. Home of the parents forever. Palm Tree gave us more than learning, taught us who we're meant to be. Once a parent.
All right. All right. Once a parrot, always a parrot. Let's hear it, team. All right. We tested the sound earlier, so we know the video is there somewhere. And I will definitely share it with everybody. But I'd like to close by letting everyone know that we understand our journey continues. But look how far we've come. The progress is real. Attendance is up, chronic absenteeism is down, behavior incidents down, achievement up. It has taken all of us, every staff and community member, student and family, working together each day to move our school forward and support our parents as they soar to greatness. Because of this shared commitment, the foundation is strong, and our vision of becoming a California Distinguished School is within reach. Palm Tree parents are leading the charge, living out the vision of the Palmdale Promise and reigning in results. Thank you for entrusting us to serve as the proud leaders of the home of the parrots. We would now be happy to answer any questions.
Questions, comments?
Just a comment, I would love to get the video that we were going to see. I'd love to have that video, so if you could forward it to us.
Absolutely. Yes.
And Mrs. Smith, that's what I was going to say. The board still wants to see the video
Yes,
and the cabinet. We felt the energy, right? It was just great.
I don't want to mess with
But
her.
don't be discouraged about not seeing it tonight. We would love to see it and share it with others. So just go ahead and send it to Cindy,
you.
and Cindy will share it with all of
All
us.
right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Okay, are the cheerleaders not performing, or?
It was supposed to go with the dance.
Well, get them in here. We want to
It's
see
okay,
them.
Bring them up. Bring them up.
Come on.
Let's celebrate the young ladies.
Come on, let's do it quickly because we got a short meeting, but certainly.
All right, we're gonna do the oasis, okay? Ready? Information? Ready?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. Palm Tree parents are the best. Our school is an oasis. Oh, optimistic. I'm hopeful and I'm confident. A, accountable. I'm responsible for my actions. S, safe. Here I'm well protected. I, inclusive. Teamwork makes the dream work. S, self-control. Stop, think, then do. O to the A to the S-I-N. O to the A to the S-I-N. O to the A to the S-I-N. We parents are amazing.
And you truly are amazing. Well, I'm glad we didn't have to miss that. That was wonderful. Wasn't that great?
That was
Let's give another
beautiful.
round of applause.
Beautiful. I just want to thank Ms. Cervantes and everybody, the staff, certificated as well as classified, and also parents, because we've got something good going on at Palm Tree. Keep it up. You know, it's our responsibility as a community to raise all these children, and you guys doing a great job. Thank you.
So you folks that would like to leave with your children, this is a good time to do so right now, if that's what you would like to do, or you can stay for the rest of the meeting if you like. We'll give them a couple minutes to exit before we go forward.
What happened to the video?
It's here.
Yeah.
It's just not displaying. Go to the laptop. Yeah.
Alrighty, as the final folks exit, we're going to go to item C, Palmdale Academy Charter School Student Performance. Dr. Len Esquer.
Thank you so much. It is my pleasure to introduce the principal of our Palmdale Academy Charter School, Dr. Ariane Bono, to introduce her students.
Did we mess with it?
Okay. As the founding principal of Palmdale Academy Charter School, it has been one of the greatest honors of my career to watch the class of 2026 grow into leaders, scholars, athletes, artists, and role models. Tonight, we are proud to showcase 4 seniors who each represent a different Jaguar journey and the many opportunities available here at PAX. It is my honor to introduce Ms. Chelsea Rizzo Jimenez, Ms. Haley Eccles, Mr. Casey Culver, and our class of 2026 valedictorian, Mr. Paul Lovely.
Dr. B, are the students going to present to the board?
Yes.
Okay, so let's have the board members come back.
Sorry.
That's all right. Thank you. We would usually see a performance, but this is great. Thank you. Welcome, students. And students, you have a choice of using this mic. You got to get close to it, or you can
This
use
one?
the handheld one. Then, just
Can I use this one?
Yeah,
Is
of
that
course,
okay?
of course.
Okay.
Just get close to it, okay?
Yes. So good afternoon, Cabinet and the Palmdale District Board meeting. My name is Chelsea Rizzo Jimenez, and I'm a senior at PAX, and I'm in the graduating class of 2026. I came to the U.S. only 4 years ago, and one of my first experiences was PAX. I still remember my first day of high school, scared and late like always. But that day I chose to be brave. Even though that English wasn't my first language, I chose to speak. And PAX helped me to become who I am today. With teachers like Miss Flores and Miss Casillas, who helped me to pass the LPAC a year ago. Whew. At PAX, I was involved in a lot of sports, like cheerleading, basketball, softball, as well as clubs, Kindness Club, Club Latino, ASB, peer helpers, AP classes. And PAX is not like other schools. PAX is like a family, con algunos primos lejanos y tíos, but like a family. I'm sorry. Because we practice kindness, always and trying our best selves every day, even when things are hard. After graduation, I'm proud to say that I will be moving to San Diego to attend UC San Diego. And I'm very nervous about what to expect because PAX was me and was who I am. But I'm confident what I learned at PAX has prepared me for what is to come for me today. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce my fellow Jaguar, Miss Haley Hedkos.
Good afternoon, members of the board and cabinet. My name is Haley Eccles. I am a senior at PAX. I've taken several AP classes and did peer mediation like Chelsea did. I was accepted into 15 different colleges, most of which, as mentioned on the slides, those are some of the ones I got into. Most of what got me there was outside of school. I did debate, I helped during relief programs like Palisade Fires, and these are the experiences that shaped me the most. Let me be clear. My three fellow speakers behind me have done much more when it comes to creating a community at PAX. And I kind of envy that because they've led teams, built organizations, and I really haven't done much when it comes to in school. But that's what I'm here to speak about. I'm here to offer you guys a different perspective of how you can foster an environment to get students to succeed, to get into IVs and do other programs outside of school. Because IVs aren't just looking for what happens in the classroom, it's about above and beyond. And I would like to point out our school is relatively new, so I know we don't have many resources yet. I found resources on my own, like fly-out programs, where colleges paid for me to go take a plane, go visit them for a week, fully free of charge. And if my parents wanted to go, they could as well, but that would cost them. I plan to attend Mount Holyoke as a double major in finance and psychology. I chose Mount Holyoke because I only had to pay $5,000 a year, which is a little bit compared to kids I know who are paying $50,000 a year. And I knew college would be ridiculously expensive, and our school knew, so I had to look for resources on my own, like scholarships and other opportunities, where I got people to sponsor me so I didn't have to pay as much for college. And when I found those resources, I didn't gatekeep them. I shared them with our AVID teacher and asked to present to her 11th grade class. So I shared my information with the next seniors so they can be better prepared for college. My message to you is this: PAX has a heart. You guys have the power to give it more strength to grow. Thank you, and the board and the cabinet, for supporting PAX. And with that, I would like to conclude my message and welcome our next student speaker, Casey Culver.
Good afternoon, board and cabinet. My name is Casey Culver. What? Oh my God. My apologies. Good afternoon, board and cabinet. My name is Casey Culver. I am a proud graduating senior, and it is my honor to be in this company of pretty cool Jaguars. I have been a student at PAX for all 4 years and have been a part of signature programs such as AVID for 9th and 10th grade. I have been in CIF sports for all 4 years. CIF sports such as basketball for all 4 years and volleyball for 3 years. I have participated in BSU traditions such as our annual Black History Month showcase and BSU graduate recognition ceremony, which is yet to come. What makes PAX special is the culture we have. We are one big family that looks out for each other. Our teachers, make some noise if you're in the house. Our teachers are very supportive, patient, and understanding. I would like to talk about myself now. So some of my accolades, I am proud to share with you are I am PAX's first 1,000-point scorer for basketball. I have received acceptances in over 70 NCAA universities. And what I'm most proud of is to be the first Jaguar athlete to be recruited to play Division II basketball for the College of Belmont Abbey in North Carolina. My time at PAX has been truly wonderful. I will keep these memories close to me as I move on to the next chapter of my life. Thank you, Jaguars, for this experience. And at this time, I would like to introduce our next student speaker and class of 2026 valedictorian, Paul Nathan the Goat Lovely.
Good afternoon, Palmdale School District Board and Cabinet. My name is Paul Nathan Lovely, and I am a proud senior, ASB president, and valedictorian of the second graduating class of Palmdale Academy Charter School. I've had the pleasure of having what I've called a very fruitful high school experience. Academic-wise, I've taken 10 AP courses and several AVC special admit classes that by the time I graduate high school, I'll be done with my lower division gen ed classes. But more than the academics, what I'm more proud of is being able to be part of our school's truly special community. Our school is small and intimate as is, but I really felt that tight-knit closeness, being ASB president the past 2 years and a class officer the previous 2, being able to host pep rallies, plan events, put on silly costumes, and whimsically mingle with other students in a way that filled me with school spirit. And in this community, I found things and people that I love. Things like volleyball and orchestra, which were not only escapes for me, but also places where I found people that I now call family. So I'll be moving out to UC San Diego in a few months to study structural engineering. And honestly, I'm ready to leave high school. But even so, I'm unbelievably grateful that I can say at PAX, I've had a high school experience I can fondly look back upon. On behalf of not just our student representatives here, but also of the entire class of 2026, thank you to the board, cabinet, and families for making our school a truly special place. Thank you.
Yeah, we should. Well, should we go down and take photos? Yeah, we should. Let's.
Pax on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, at this time, we're going to go to the Accountability Progress Report, Palmdale Academy Charter School. Mr. Danny Kanga.
This time, I'd like to call up Dr. Buono to deliver the Accountability Progress Report for PAX. And if you look to my left, you can see their bulletin board highlighting all the other wonderful young men and women, the scholars of PAX.
Good afternoon, Board President Mr. Velador, Board of Trustees, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, and Cabinet. My name is Dr. Ariram Buono, and I am the proud principal of Palmdale Academy Charter School, home of the Jaguars. Home of the Jaguars. This presentation reflects the collective work of our students, teachers, classified staff, counselors, administrators, and families. We are excited to showcase how the promise is fulfilled at PAX. At this time, I would like to present my partners in leadership, Mr. Reyes and Ms. Kane. Before we begin, I would like to thank our student presenters for sharing their Jaguar journey with us. A round of applause for Chelsea Rizzo, Haley Eccles, Casey Culver, and Paul Lovely. Beginning with good things, we have 12 school days to Palmdale Academy Charter School's Class of 2026 graduation ceremony. The Class of 2026 will be the first class to graduate in our brand-new, state-of-the-art gymnasium. At PACS, College and Career Indicators is one of our highest priorities. We are intentionally building systems that prepare students for life after graduation through A through G completion, dual enrollment opportunities, and AP coursework, just to name a few. The College and Career Readiness Index Indicators, or CCRI, is one of the most important indicators on the California dashboard because it measures whether students are graduating truly prepared for life after graduation. At PACS, we focus heavily on increasing the number of students meeting college and career readiness, measures through AP participation, dual enrollment, CTE completion, state seal of biliteracy, and A through G completion. Our work is not just about earning a diploma, it's about ensuring students leave PACS with options. We are extremely proud of the growth of our dual enrollment program. This year, 154 students participated in dual enrollment opportunities. Dual enrollment also helps families with the cost of college and helps normalize college expectations for our students. Our career technical pathways, education pathways continue to grow and provide students with hands-on real-world experience. Specific courses under our industry sectors include mariachi orchestra, art and youth cinema project under arts, media, and entertainment, construction craft laborer 1 and 2 under building and construction trades, and cybersecurity 1 and 2 under information technology.
Good afternoon. One of the as we transition into the academic data, it's important to remember that behind every chart and every percentages are real students. Our staff has worked tirelessly this year to straighten instruction, the reteaching practices, and student support. CASP testing is one of the primary ways that the state measures student achievement and school performance. It is important to note that only 11th graders are tested in high school. Here we show a 2-year comparison of our first 2 years as CASP testing. One area of especially proud of this year is our growth in science achievement as measured by the California Science Test, or CASP. Overall, PACS earned a green performance level with 53.3 science points and an increase of 2.2 points from the previous year. This reflects the intentional work of our science department has done around NGSS alignment, inquiry-based instruction, and increasing academic rigor. What makes this data even more meaningful is the growth across student groups. We also want to highlight our students with disability, who showed one of the strongest areas of growth with a 5.7 increase of students that made progress. Our long-term English learners also increased 2.1 points, which reflect continued efforts to strengthen academic language development and access to rigorous science instruction. And now I'll pass it on to Ms. Kane.
Good evening. Thank you. One of the things we are most proud of at PACS is our school culture. We believe students learn best when they feel connected, safe, and valued and supported. Our work around restorative practices, relationship building, student voice, and accountability has helped us continue building a strong Jaguar community. Culture is not just a program, it is a daily experience students have when they walk onto campus. Another area we are incredibly proud of is our school culture and climate growth as reflected in the California Healthy Kids Survey. What stands out most in this data is that our students' perceptions become more positive the longer they are at PACS. When we compare our 9th graders to our 11th graders, we see growth across every category measured. School connectedness increased from 52 to 62%, which tells us students are developing a stronger sense of belonging and connection to our Jaguar community. Academic motivation also increased from 60 to 65%, showing that our students continue to grow in their confidence and engagement as learners. One of the areas I am most proud of is the caring adult relationships, which increased by 14 percentage points, from 54 to 68%. This tells us our students truly feel seen, supported, and valued by the adults on our campus. Finally, Feelings of safety in school increased from 66 to 72%, reinforcing that PACS continues to be a place where students feel emotionally and physically safe. One of the proudest accomplishments this year has been the inception of the Restorative Justice Peer Mediation Center. The Den provides us with students with a safe space to process conflict, develop communication skills, and receive emotional support, and is run by our peer mediation student leaders. The impact of the Den at PACS has been significant. This year, we saw a 50% reduction in suspension. That reduction represents more students remaining connected to school, more instructional time preserved, and more opportunities for growth. We are incredibly proud that PACS was also able to move out of CSI status while simultaneously expanding restorative supports. The work demonstrated that high expectations and strong relationships can coexist. Thank you, Dr.
At PACS, we know schools cannot do this work alone. Our parents and families are essential to our success. Whether through parent engagement events, community partnerships, student opportunities, or volunteer support, our Jaguar community continues to show up for students. This is what Jaguar Pride truly looks like at PACS. Our students are not only succeeding academically, but they are building culture, traditions, leadership, and school spirit. From our 5th annual Black History Month Assembly to our award-winning mariachi program, Los Juagares, to avid college experiences like Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, our students are engaging in experiences that help them grow as leaders and as people. One of the most exciting parts of this time of year is watching our students take the next step into their post-secondary journeys. Our Jaguars are pursuing a wide range of opportunities, including universities, military service, trade programs, workforce pathways, and community college. This year, many of our students chose the community college pathway, with the majority attending Antelope Valley College. About 27 students are pursuing trades, military service, workforce opportunities, and technical programs. These pathways are equally important and equally valuable. This data reflects college acceptance numbers, not final student commitments, as some of our students are still making their final decisions. Our students received acceptances to a wide range of California state universities across the state, with the majority being accepted to California State University, Northridge. We are incredibly proud of the number of University of California acceptances earned by our students this year. Our Jaguars were accepted to campuses including UC Irvine, UC Riverside, UC Merced, UC Davis, UC San Diego, UC Santa Barbara, and UC Santa Cruz. This year, we received our first acceptances from UC Berkeley and UCLA. This slide is one of my favorites because it truly demonstrates the reach and impact of our students. Our Jaguars were accepted to private and out-of-state colleges across the country, including institutions in New York, Massachusetts, Alabama, South Carolina, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Oregon, Washington, Virginia, Ohio, and beyond. We are especially proud of the strong representation of historically Black colleges and universities in our students' acceptances this year. Each of these logos represent a college acceptance earned by a PACS student. Our Jaguars received acceptances to institutions such as Clark Atlanta University, Hampton University, Talladega College, Bowie State University, Howard University, Xavier University, and Tuskegee University. And finally, this is incredibly emotional for me as a founding principal. Each of these logos represent an acceptance earned by a PACS student to one of the most prestigious and selective institutions in the nation. When we opened PACS, we dreamed of creating opportunities that would completely change the trajectory of our students' lives. Today, standing here and sharing that our Jaguars have been accepted to extraordinary institutions such as University of Pennsylvania, Brown University, Dartmouth College, and Harvard University is something that feels hard to put into words. For a school that opened its doors just a few short years ago, these moments are historic, emotional, and a powerful reminder to our students that they belong in every room, every table, and at every university in this nation. As we close tonight's presentation, I want to thank every person who has helped shape PACS into what it is today. Every accomplishment shared tonight reflects the dedication of our teachers, classified staff, counselors, coaches, families, community partners, and district support. We are incredibly proud of how far we have come, but even more excited about where we are going. At this time, I would like to recognize our Jaguars who are here in the audience tonight. If you're a PAC student, staff member, parents, please stand and be recognized. Thank you for showing up for our students and for believing in what we are building together. You can imagine how I'm going to be at graduation. I also want to extend our heartfelt thank you to the Palmdale School District Board of Trustees and Cabinet for your continued support of PACS, our students, and our vision. Your belief in innovative opportunities for students has helped make moments like this possible. Thank you for believing in our Jaguars. Thank you.
Any comments or questions?
Any questions?
I'm just extremely proud to have a school like PACS connected with us, and it just I know it touches all of our hearts because it shows no bounds what our kids can do with the right amount of support they get from the family, from this board, the teachers, and of course, our wonderful principal.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Dr. B, you didn't mention that our mariachi is performing at the Chinese Theater in front of some very famous people.
They're going
next
to be
Wednesday.
performing next to J-Lo at our YCP event. They're very excited.
We applaud you. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I just want to ask all our scholars, when you get to your new schools, make sure you send a postcard to Palmdale School District so we can highlight you. Thank you for everything that you're doing.
And with that postcard, make sure you have our Palmdale Promise. And if you don't have it, I'd be more than honored to give you one so you can wear that with pride, okay? We'll have some at the graduation.
Thank you.
Okay, we got item 5, recognition. Palmdale School District Art Show recognition, 25-26. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Anybody who'd like to leave with their children or would like to step out, this would be a good time to do so. We'll give it a couple minutes and then we'll go on with the next item.
Thanks for being here.
Okay, at this time, we've got item 5, recognition. Palmdale School District Art Show recognition, 25-26. Dr. Lena Scare.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. At this time, I would like to introduce Mrs. Candace Craven, who is the chairman of our art show, to come up and do the recognition, please.
I have five grand prize winners with me. First, I'd like to introduce for ECE, TK, and K, and I'd like the foundation board members to come down. You and Mr. Velador, thank you. First, I'd like to introduce Elijah. Elijah, come on down.
Yay!
Elijah Fuentes represents ECE, Early Childhood, TK, and Kindergarten. Remember what I'm going to shake hands over there.
Bravo.
And next, I have Isaac Hernandez. Isaac Hernandez. Where's Isaac? And Isaac is the Dancing with Chickens was his entry, a wonderful entry. Over here, Isaac. Come on down. Shake hands for me, okay? And he is representing first, second, and third grade. Line up over there so we can get your picture. And next is Noah Hernandez, no relation. They're two different families. Noah Hernandez, who represents fourth and fifth grade. I got you out of order, didn't I? Okay. All right, Noah, come over here. Say thank you to the board. Oh, Leon. My bad, Leon. I called Leon the wrong name. Isaac, come on down. And representing 6th, 7th, and 8th grades from Cactus is Isaac Hernandez. Thank you. And last but certainly the tallest is Kevin Pliego from PAX, as a matter of fact. Thank you. And he won for art in the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. So if you would line up right over there and we'll get a picture of everyone, that would be great. These are our grand prize winners for the art show. Happens every year. Encourage your students and your children to join in.
Everybody look here. Yes. Cheese on 3. 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
Moving on to B, 2025-2026 Pathway to Biliteracy Recognition for 5th, 8th grade student from Dos Caminos, Los Amigos, Manzanita, Tumbleweed Dual Immersion Schools. Dr. Esquer.
Thank you so much. At this time, I would like to introduce our Director of Access and Equity Multilingual Programs, Mrs. Sonia Salcedo, to do the honors.
Good evening, Board President Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member, Dr. Maldonado, Cabinet, and members of the audience. Tonight, we have the privilege of introducing you to our Pathway to Biliteracy students. We have over 100 students. Let's give them a big round of applause. Over 100 across the district. We have one dual immersion program across 4 schools, all working collaboratively together to ensure that they have those high academic expectations. Students worked above and beyond every single day to make sure that they built their portfolio. And I just want to give a special shout out to Dr. Rosalia Contreras, who helped to take the initiative to bring all of the schools and the mentors together to make sure that we were aligning the work. So let's give her a big round of applause, please. And with that, I know that our hallways are very crowded, so we want to get our groups in. I'm going to go ahead and introduce from Manzanita, Principal Science, who will come in with her group of students. Let's give her a big round of applause, please.
Okay, good evening, everyone. At this time, I would like to present our Manzanita Mice. Come on down. Let's give them a big hand. Our students and our mentors.
All right, everybody look here on 3, Mighty Mice. 1, 2, 3. Mighty Mice.
Okay, next we have Principal Larrick, who's here with her 5th grade students from Tumbleweed. Let's welcome Principal Larrick and the students from Tumbleweed. Round of applause for them.
Hi, good evening, everybody. I'm the principal of Tumbleweed Dual Immersion School, and I'd like to introduce you to our 5th grade students that participated and successfully completed the Pathway to Biliteracy, and our mentors, Mrs. Santillan, Mr. De La O, Ms. Ortiz, and Mr. Lopez, who's not here. And then I want to give our assistant principal, Dr. Contreras, where are you at, a shout out as she led a committee this year for the 4 school sites of all the mentors that work consistently to ensure all the students at all 4 dual immersion schools finish this great accomplishment. Congratulations.
All right, everybody look here. Tumbleweed on 3. 1, 2, 3. Tumbleweed. All right.
Okay, so now we'd like to welcome Dr. Sarah Cepeda, who's here with her 5th and 8th grade students. Manzanita and Tumbleweed will be joining soon, right? So welcome Dr. Cepeda and all of her students as well.
Hi, good afternoon. So I am the proud principal of Dos Caminos School. I want to introduce our 5th grade Pathway to the Seal of Biliteracy students, 5th and 8th grade. Students have worked very hard to complete the program. We want to thank our students and mostly our parents because this is a family program. We absolutely need the support of our families as well. So big round of applause for our students, 5th and 8th grade from Dos Caminos. A special thanks to our assistant principal, Ms. Pomerlew, and to Mr. Vallejo, who was one of our mentors in our program. So, and that's our 5th grade? Okay, 5th grade. Okay, 5th grade first. All right.
That was Dos Caminos. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to see what school it was. It was Dos Caminos. They got 2.
All right, on 3. Everybody look here, and Dos Caminos. 1, 2, 3. Dos Caminos!
They're supposed to go that way.
Ready? Okay. And now we're going to bring out our 8th grade Pathway to the Seal of Biliteracy students from Dos Caminos. They're coming. Here we go. Big round of applause.
I know.
Keep coming. They just keep coming. Felicidades. Ok, otro aplauso muy fuerte para los niños de octavo grado.
Get a picture real quick, and then... Back a little bit. Just a little bit, okay. On 3, everybody look here. We're going to say explorers. 1, 2, 3. Explorers.
Okay, Lisa, okay. All right. All right. Okay, parents from Dos Caminos, you can go this way with your children if Mr. Anthony is guiding us to the exit. Thank you.
Thank you all so much for your patience. Let's give our students another round of applause. Great job. Felicidades a todos. Next, I'd like to introduce Dr. Diaz, who's going to introduce her 5th grade students. Dr. Diaz, come on in.
Welcome.
We are beyond proud of our 5th graders who have passed and completed our pathway to biliteracy. Our 5th graders are coming in. Let's give them a round of applause. We did have 38 5th graders that passed and completed our pathway to biliteracy a Los Amigos. So 38 5th graders.
There's a lot of
All right, everybody look here. On 3, dragons. 1, 2, 3. Dragons.
Dale vuelta a tu plomo. Families, if we can go out on this side, it'll be easier for the other people to come in. Thank you.
All right, now I want to introduce, I'm very honored and very proud of our 8th graders who also completed the pathway to literacy. So congratulations to all of our 8th graders who completed it. So very, very hands-on for our pathway to biliteracy for 8th graders.
All right, right here on 3, Los Amigos number 1. 1, 2, 3. Los Amigos! Woo!
We'll give a few seconds for people who need to exit to go on so we can. All right. Moving on to item C, Kiwanis Student of the Year recognition for 25-26. Dr. Esquer.
Yes, thank you. Now it's our pleasure to introduce our Kiwanis Citizens of the Year. It's an honor that our Kiwanis Club gets to do each and every year, and we're going to introduce each school, and a representative will come in and recognize our students. We're going to start with Barrel Springs Elementary School, Principal Thorogood. Oh, okay. Oh, and I'm going to introduce our president of our Kiwanis Club, Mr. Fred Thompson. Come on up, please, and join us.
Dylan Andino was chosen because we have personally seen the improvements year by year. He has acted as a positive and creative force in the school, showing incredible tenacity, resilience, and passion to inspire, being a role model for our entire community.
Let's give him a hand. Okay, come this way so he can shake hands with everybody. There we go. Next, from Buena Vista Elementary School, we have Assistant Principal Kim.
Good evening. Tonight, I am proud to present Byron Castaneda as Buena Vista's Kiwanis Student of the Year. Byron is being recognized for his outstanding character, leadership, and dedication to excellence. He is a hardworking and dependable student who consistently demonstrates kindness, integrity, and responsibility while serving as a positive role model for his peers. Thank you.
Next, from Cactus Magnet Academy, we have Assistant Principal Palomo. Come on.
Good evening. So for Cactus, we have Joshua Cabrera, who was chosen by our wonderful librarian. And she said that she had the opportunity to watch Joshua grow from a somewhat nervous and reserved sixth grader to a happy, confident young middle schooler that she sees walking in the halls every day. Joshua is kind to any student that that needs help. He is everyone's friend. He consistently shows concern for others. He is often the first one to step in for a student in need and takes what he has learned in pre-firefighting and EMT seriously. He's a natural leader. He currently serves as our in ASB and has helped create Cactus's first chess club, where he's served as president. This club meets twice a week and plays chess, and all skill levels are welcome. Joshua's intelligent, respectful, responsible, and inquisitive, and he's truly a terrific kid all around, and we have been very lucky to have him at Cactus.
Next, from Chaparral Prep Academy, we have Assistant Principal James.
It is with great pride that I announce Matthew Padilla as this year's recipient of the Kiwanis Citizen of the Year Award. Throughout this school year, Matthew has consistently demonstrated a profound commitment to both his academic pursuits and the well-being of our school community. We are so proud of Matthew. Congratulations.
From Cimarron Elementary, we have, oh, no, we don't have, we'll have David G. Millen? Okay. From David G. Millen, Magnet Academy, we have Assistant Principal Ms. Baker.
All right, this was a no-brainer for me because James Florence embodies integrity each and every day throughout the campus of DGM. So what makes him deserving of this recognition, in my opinion, is not what he's achieved, but the character he demonstrates each and every day, especially when no one is watching. He embodies each part of Kiwanis of being responsible, respectful, fair, and trustworthy. It has truly been my honor to watch him grow as a student and to be a part of his village. Awards recognize what someone has done, but I believe James has already shown that he has the character continue to make a meaningful impact long after this moment. Congratulations, James.
From Desert Rose Elementary, we have Assistant Principal Ms. Jackson.
I am here to honor Jorge Gomez as our Kiwanis Outstanding Citizen of the Year. He is highly deserving of this award, and he serves as a role model for his peers, exemplifying what it means to be a leader on our campus. Congratulations, Jorge.
From Dos Caminos, Ms. Pomerleau, Assistant Principal, come on up.
Good evening. Tonight I present to you Dos Caminos' Kiwanis Citizen of the Year, Victor Vallejo. Throughout the year, Victor has demonstrated exceptional leadership and a genuine spirit of service, consistently going above and beyond to support his school community. He has been on the honor roll or higher in our dual program since his start in kinder, all while participating on school teams and activities, including but not limited to the Knowledge Bowls, Seal the Civic Engagement, and being an ASB officer. We are so proud of you, Victor. Congratulations.
Congratulations. From Golden Poppy, we have Assistant Principal, Ms. Perkins.
Good evening, everyone. We have Oscar Solorzano Reyes. He's been named Golden Poppy's Elementary Student of the Year for Kiwanis. He is recognized for his strong integrity, consistent helpfulness. He has high standards. He brings a lot of effort to everything that he does, and he makes us very proud of him. Go Grizzlies.
All right. From Innovations Academy, we have Principal Mr. DeVille.
Members of the board, I am proud to introduce Janelle Frith as the Kiwanis Citizen of the Year. Janelle is a dedicated scholar who consistently strives to improve, leads with kindness, and embodies the very best of Innovations Academy. Congratulations.
From Joshua Hills, we have Principal Mrs. Bernal.
Congratulations to Jayla Aguilar for her outstanding hard work, dedication, and kindness. We are incredibly proud of her.
Congratulations. From Los Amigos Dual Immersion School, we have Principal Dr. Diaz.
We want to recognize Roman for his outstanding, he's a natural collaborator who doesn't hesitate to help his peers without expecting anything in return and without making them feel insecure. He's exemplary attitude, desire to help his peers and succeed, and we're very happy and proud to recognize him for our 8th grade Kiwanis Student of the Year. Thank you.
From Manzanita Dual Immersion School, we have Assistant Principal, Mr. Garcia.
Melinda Reynoso is our Citizen of the Year. She is a compassionate leader. She takes initiative and full ownership of her own learning process. She's a source of support to others whenever a need arises. She's a shining example for others, and she truly represents the heart of Manzanita. Melinda Reynoso.
Dr. Maldonado, should we stop and take a picture at this point? Or can we take a? Okay, all right. And from Mesquite Elementary School, we have Principal Mrs. Mosier.
Good evening. This is Natalia Ramirez Jimenez, 5th grade student from Mesquite. Fantastic student. In fact, when I went in this afternoon to announce her to her classmates, no one was surprised. Trustworthy, honest, responsible, a true mountain lion, worthy of this award. Congratulations. My bad.
From Macatillo, Assistant Principal Ms. Morris.
Good evening. This is Emmanuel James, and when we describe the word Super Panther, Emmanuel is it's just in the dictionary under Super Panther. Emmanuel is, he has been involved in every single activity or sport or anything included at Ocotillo. He is a wonderful student, safe, responsible, respectful, and we are so glad that he is our Kiwanis Citizen of the Year.
Okay, we'll stop and take a picture at this point.
How many more?
All right, on three. Everybody look here. We're gonna say Kiwanis. 1, 2, 3. Kiwanis. Go ahead, Kieran. Your turn. Big smiles, everybody. Congratulations. All right, let's give him another hand.
Congratulations to all of our Kiwanis Citizens of the Year that we've recognized so far. Congratulations to all of our families. Okay. From Palm Tree Elementary School, we have Principal Mrs. Cervantes. Good call.
Okay. Wow. Adrian is respectful toward both adults on campus and his classmates, consistently using kind words, displaying good manners, and creating a positive environment for those around him. As ASB president, he actively contributes to school activities and represents his classmates with maturity, positivity, and integrity. And I gotta give kudos to his family. They are at every event Adrian participates in, and we are so proud. He brought back silver at the PE Olympiad, so very happy about his work.
From PAX, we have Assistant Principal, Mr. Reyes.
Good afternoon. Doesn't work. Good evening. I'd like to introduce Nyla Evans. She is truly what a Jaguar needs to be and is at PAX. She is considerate. She is passionate about connecting with all staff and all students. And as we always want to make sure we have all our staff bring their kids to our school, her mom, our teacher, decided to bring Nyla to us from Palmdale High. So that's a big blessing, and that's a big sign for us that we are creating good Jaguars.
From Palmdale Learning Plaza, Principal Mrs. Summers.
Good evening. I get the awesome pleasure of introducing and speaking about Nolan Moran. And the funny thing is, I told him I wasn't going to say this, but I've known him since he's 4 years old. So I have so much to say, but I'm going to keep it professional and only say that he exemplifies the values and attributes of the International Baccalaureate Learner Profiles through his character, leadership, and dedication to serving others. He is a role model and an excellent student that will be missed at Palmdale Learning Plaza. Go Pumas.
From Quail Valley Elementary School, we have Assistant Principal Ms. Jones.
It is an absolute pleasure to recognize Kaylee for her academic dedication and outstanding citizenship within Quail Valley Elementary. She perseveres through challenges and always looks for ways to learn, grow, and improve her skills in every subject. Beyond her scholarly success, Kaylee models integrity, responsibility, and leadership daily, setting an uplifting example for her peers through her accountability and respect for others. Her continuous drive to learn and adapt makes her a true asset to our school, and we are incredibly proud to celebrate her hard work and character. Congratulations, Kaylee.
Congratulations. From Sage Magnet Academy, we have Principal Ms. Miller.
Well, hello. And I have the honor of introducing to you this incredible SAGE student, Alfred Vinois, who is an awesome scholar, an excellent citizen, but what I am so proud of is that I knew him when he was this big at Desert Rose, and he was a star then, and he has just grown to incredible heights. His grade level team brags about him, from everything to being a role model for other students, to being an incredible sportsman because he participates in sports. So he is a scholar and an athlete. He respects others and he is well respected. And on top of all that, he's kind and considerate and is just committed. He's at class every day on time and puts forth his best effort. So I am so proud of all the growth that I have seen for this Sage Eagle. Congratulations, Alfred.
From Tamarisk Elementary School, we have Principal Mrs. Young. I'm sorry, Assistant Principal Mrs. Young.
I'm sorry. Good evening, everyone. This is Francisco. Everyone say hello to Francisco.
Hi, Francisco.
Francisco is an outstanding student who consistently demonstrates the qualities of an exceptional citizen, both in and out of the classroom. His classroom behavior is exemplary, as he consistently follows school expectations, shows respect to others, and serves as a positive role model for his peers. Academically, Francisco excels in all subject areas, earning him A's and achieving high scores on classroom exams and assessments. Beyond his academic success, he demonstrates responsibility, integrity, and kindness in his daily interactions with classmates and staff members. Francisco is highly respected by both teachers and his peers because of his strong character, positive attitude, and willingness to help others. He consistently demonstrates what it means to be a responsible, respectful student, making him truly a deserving Kiwanis Citizen of the Year recognition award.
From Tumbleweed Dual Immersion School, we have Principal Mrs. Larrick.
Good evening, everybody. I'd like to introduce you to Tumbleweed's Kiwanis Citizen of the Year, Miss Sophia Martinez Mercado. Sophia truly represents the spirit of Amistad through her kindness, unity, and loyalty. Her actions show that she is not only kind, but also strong in character. Sophia demonstrates an unconquered spirit by staying determined and pushing through challenges without giving up. She uplifts others and leads with both heart and strength. She is more than deserving of the honor of Kiwanis Citizen of the Year.
From Yellen Learning Center, we have Principal Mrs. Griot.
All right, good evening, everyone. Yellen Learning Center is very proud to celebrate Tommy Brown as its Kiwanis Citizen of the Year.
With a quiet demeanor and calm presence, Tommy consistently shows a willingness to work through challenges with patience and determination. He is truly a gift to the classroom and to our entire school community. Congratulations, Tommy, on this well-deserved honor.
And from Yucca Elementary School, we have Principal Mrs. Dowling.
Good afternoon, everyone. Aiden Ceballos is an outstanding fifth grade student at Yucca Elementary who consistently demonstrates kindness, responsibility, and leadership. He treats everyone with respect and is always willing to help classmates, teachers, staff, whomever. He leads by example through his positive attitude, strong work ethic, and commitment to do his best, both academically and socially. His dedication to learning and his caring nature make a lasting impact on those around him. Yucca Elementary is proud to recognize Aiden Ceballos as a deserving nominee for Kiwanis West Citizen of the Year.
Let's give this group of students a big round of applause. All of our Citizens of the Year.
All right, everybody look here on three. Kiwanis. 1, 2, 3. Kiwanis. Congratulations,
We have one more?
No, this is closed session. Thank you, everybody. We're going to close session. We'll see you at 6:30.
This time we'd like to reconvene at a closed session. We do have one report at a closed session. Two reports, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Kanga.
On a motion by Sharon Vega and seconded by Nancy Smith, the Board of Trustees took action to accept the settlement agreement and release on May 6th, 2026 for E2 SA 2526 per Government Code Section 54956.9. The motion passed by the following vote: Ralph Velador, yes; Simone Zulu, yes; Anthony Hunt, yes; Sharon Vega, yes; and Nancy Smith, yes.
Ready, we have one more report. Dr. Campbell.
Thank you. On a motion made by Mrs. Vega, seconded by Mr. Hunt, the Board of Trustees took action to accept the settlement agreements between OAH 2026-020236, Special Education. The motion passed unanimously.
All righty, now it's 6:33. I'd like to call this meeting to order. Would you all please stand? And Ms. Zulu-Jo, will you lead us in Pledge of Allegiance, please?
Hands over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
All right, we'll go to items of interest. Ms. Guerrero.
Good evening, everyone, fellow board members. I just want to start off by saying I am extremely proud of my school soccer team. Not only did we win finals for 6th and 7th grade team, we also made it to the finals for 8th grade girls soccer team, where we got to experience the opportunity to play in a big stadium. We unfortunately didn't take the win, but we still kept our heads up high. I hope you guys spend time with your families and friends by being present to every school activity. I know Shadow Hills did their part by showing up to the spring carnival. I also hope you guys have an amazing school year and summer break, since I won't be able to see you guys until next school year in August. I hope everyone has a great rest of their week. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Guerrero. Now we'll have Mr. Kanga.
It is with regret that we announce the passing of Terry Craven, former Palmdale School District Principal. Mr. Craven began working with the district in 1989 as a teacher at Cactus Magnet Academy, where he worked until becoming an assistant principal at Mesquite Elementary and Juniper Intermediate Schools. He later became a principal working at Desert Rose Elementary, Ocotillo Elementary, and Palm Tree Elementary. Mr. Craven retired in 2004. We also acknowledge the passing of Pamela Gray. Ms. Gray began working with the district as a substitute teacher in 1988 and became a regular teacher in 1991. She worked at a number of school sites, including Buena Vista Elementary, Desert Rose, and Yucca Elementary schools. Ms. Gray continued to work as a teacher until retiring in 2017. And finally, I also regretfully share the news of the passing of John Bolin, retired teacher. Mr. Bolin began working with the district in 1991 as a teacher at Mesquite Elementary School. Mr. Bolin transferred to Shadow Hills, where he remained until retiring from the district in 2024. Our thoughts and prayers are with the friends and families of these retirees.
Thank you, Mr. Kanga. Dr. Campbell.
Thank you, and good evening, everyone. If you were not here earlier, you missed a tremendous performance by our Palm Tree Parrots. And I have to admit, now I have to learn to play the violin. And then I have to take up cheerleading, because I just want to be a part of everything that they do. And also the PAC students, and just congratulations on their amazing journey and a lot of the acceptance that they had from all these colleges. That is just truly outstanding. And I want to commend the Community Schools Division for our Literacy Fair this past Saturday. It was an extraordinary event. We had over 12,000, not 12,000, oh my gosh. We wouldn't have to feed 12,000 people, 1,200 people that attended. And, we gave away a lot of books, and there were authors that read, so it was a really wonderful experience. And so thank you, Dr. Tillman and the community school staff for always putting on tremendous community events. And our last food distribution am I correct? It's the last one for the school year, is this Friday from 9 to 12 at the community schools office right across from the water park. It's by Site 18. So, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Campbell. Dr. Ufandu.
Thank you. Everything Dr. Campbell said. And I would like to also extend my congratulations to all the art show winners, the students that were recognized tonight. Pathway to Biliteracy, we had over 100 students. Thank you to our teachers who work with them every day. Our Kiwanis Citizens of the Year. Congratulations to all of you. And finally, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my thank you to all our classified staff here in Palmdale School District as we just celebrate them this week. And I would like to say you are the backbone of our schools and the districts. We are very appreciative of everything that you do every day for our schools, our families, and our students. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ufandu. Dr. Scare.
Yes, thank you. I'd like to extend the same congratulations. Happy Classified Week to all of our wonderful classified team members. We can't do what we do without all of you. And I'd like to also thank all of our teachers and classified team members, leadership team members for another school year filled with learning. Our next board meeting isn't for a while, so I want to be able to thank them now for all that they've done this year, all the service that they provided to all of our families and our students and each other, of course. And then on the Ed Services team, we have 3 amazing educators that are retiring, Kathy Borquez, Nancy Olguin, and Kelly Jensen. And I just want to thank them for their service to our students, to their families, to our staff. And we want to wish them well. And I just want to say, as a personal note, it's been an honor to serve with each of them. I wish them well.
Thank you, Dr. Scare. And now our superintendent, Dr. Maldonado.
As usual, they don't leave anything for me, but I have my own list. First of all, I'd like to also thank classified staff. You guys are amazing. We want to celebrate all of you. I know that there's several luncheons happening in the department, so thank you. All of you that work out at schools, you make our schools fantastic. I wouldn't dare to name all the job categories, but you know that classified staff has always had a special place in my heart, because I used to be one. And so it's appreciated, everything that you do. But with that said, as we get closer to the end of the school year, I just want to thank everybody that makes the Palmdale Promise, the Palmdale School District, a special place to come and work, whether it's teachers, whether it's custodians, secretaries, administrators, the board, the cabinet, everybody that works together for students. So thank you so much. I would also like to extend a thank you to Director of Cinematography, Dr. Campbell, for putting together the Welcome Back video. As you know, we already are working on the video when we come back, folks. A theme for the next school year. This theme for this year was Leading the Charge, Reining in Results. Next year's theme is Elevate, Excel, Reaching New Heights, and Learning. So it is about aviation, because we have some amazing aviation courses, classes out at schools, and we want to celebrate all the kids. I also like to inform the board that I do follow through with those schools that reach 95% attendance, which means they will get a visit from Risky. So congratulations to the following schools: Los Amigos, Innovations Academy, Dos Caminos, and Palmdale Learning Plaza. I will be at those schools. Yes, well deserved. You got to keep Risky busy, right? And if the rest of the audience doesn't know, Risky is my horse, so he gets to come to school and say hello to the kids. But it is a great accomplishment, and I just want to thank them. As far as the PAX graduation, that'll happen on June 5th. Ms. Zulu Joe, thank you so much for the stoles. These are beautiful. We will be wearing these. Very proud to have heard all the students. This is the class of 2026, and you'll see a lot of pictures with the stole, the sash that we will have for the PAC students. Congratulations to them. June 5th is the graduation, but the official ribbon cutting for the gym will be August the 27th. We will have a ribbon cutting in the morning, and then in the afternoon, we'll open up the gym, so in case our parents or teachers, whoever wants to come and visit can come and visit. And then I just want to congratulate the soccer teams that played out at the AV Alta Stadium. It was fantastic. The kids had a great time. Good luck to all the teams next year. But I'm going to get in trouble if I don't announce the winners, right? For the 8th grade boys, Dos Caminos. And for the 8th grade girls, come on, who? Los Amigos. Congratulations. I was testing you guys in the back. And then lastly, I'd just like to say that we did also, something's happening. We got to take care of ourselves. The passing of Brenda Jardine, who used to be one of our wonderful employees in the business department. She left us, and then we heard about her passing. So I'm sorry to tell you the bad news, but anyways, she was a great lady. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Maldonado.
Oh, that's right. You didn't. Okay, could you give me 1 minute?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want to show the gym to everybody at PAX. We have a video to prove it. Okay, this is a little video I took of the inside of the gym. You can see it's very spacious. The flooring is already down. It looks like a cartoon, but it's a real video, you guys see. So this is the staff. We're planning the graduation, where things are going to go. You see Mr. Sai in the picture. He's hiding in the back. And so this is what it looks like on the inside. Does not have the bleachers yet. However, we have a picture with the bleachers. So go ahead and show that. Thank you, Cindy, for helping me with this. So now the inside has the bleachers. You can see it has the logos for the school.
That's just beautiful.
And it just looks beautiful. So again, on August the 27th, we will have an open house so everybody can see it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Maldonado. We'll go to item 14, recognition, Classified Site Employee of the Year, recognition 2026, Mr. Danny Kanga.
Good evening. So each year, Palmdale School District recognizes classified employees from across the district for outstanding performance. I would like to invite our Director of Classified Personnel, Dr. Solange Enriquez, to the podium to recognize their valuable efforts.
Thank you. Board President, Mr. Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member Guerrero, Superintendent Dr. Raul Maldonado, and Cabinet. Tonight, we honor our classified employees of the year, whether in food service, clerical, technical, health, instructional, safety, or utility classes. Each role provides a vital foundation for our students, staff, and community. Classified employees do not just support our school community, they make learning possible. Thank you for your dedicated service to our district.
Okay, I'll go ahead and read the names. Solange, are they coming in from here? Okay, school secretary from Beryl Springs, Patricia Fairbach. Noon duty campus assistant from Buena Vista, Brigitta Orozco. Noon duty campus assistant from Cactus, Jacqueline Albornoz. Technology support liaison from Chaparral, Samuel Bolanos Guerrero. Student interventionist from Cimarron, Sarah Zuniga. Custodian 2 from David G. Millen, Art Aceves. Tech support liaison from Desert Rose, Cameron Garrett. Noon duty campus assistant from Desert Willow, Marcus Anthony. Noon duty campus assistant from Dos Caminos, Wendy Gutierrez. Family services advocate from ECE, Carmen Rubalcava. School secretary from First Steps, Thelma Escamilla. Special education instructional assistant from Golden Poppy, Jabron Taylor. Tech support liaison from Innovations Academy, Jose Sandoval. Student interventionist from Joshua Hills, Jacqueline Cruz. School secretary from Los Amigos, Jacqueline Chavaria. Noon duty campus assistant from Manzanita, Elisa Bueno. Noon duty campus assistant from Mesquite, Stephen Harris. School secretary from Oak Tree, Janelle Richard. Speech education assistant from Makatillo, Linda Bradshaw Cullen. Child nutrition manager from Palmdale Academy Charter School, Stephanie Powell. Library aide from Palm Tree, Anna Gonzalez. Paraeducator from Palmdale Discovery Center, Gabriela Delgado. Parent community liaison from Palmdale Learning Plaza, Vanessa Gonzalez. School secretary from Quail Valley, Miriam Maldonado. Child nutrition manager from Sage, Julie McMurray. Health assistant at Shadow Hills, Sandra Garcia. Instructional assistant at Summerwind, Faraz Hawatme. Social emotional learning specialist at Tamarisk, Lindsay Williams. Bilingual typist clerk at Tumbleweed, April Flores. Paraeducator at Yellen, Griselda Zarazua. Student interventionist at Yucca, Nathan Betancourt. Administrative Secretary for Access and Equity Department, Aurora Aguilar. Accounting and Data Processing Technician for Community Schools Department, Ana Herrera. Accounting Data Processing Technician at our district office, Fiscal Services Department, Rose Bisada. Generosa. Health Tech LVN at our Health Services Department here at the district office, Bernadette Adkins.
Where's she going?
Personnel Admin Clerk in Human Resources, Marlene Cornejo. Custodian 1 for Maintenance and Operations at the district office, Zulica Pedrosa. I think she won. Admin Clerk, Special Education Department, Nareen Dixon. Technology Support Specialist for our Technology Services Department, Tommy Anderson. And warehouse worker delivery driver in our own district office warehouse, Eldwin Williams.
Yeah, seriously. Absolutely.
Family members, this is the time to come up.
All right.
Take pictures.
On 3. Look here. PSD. 1, 2, 3.
PSD. Let's give them a nice big applause.
We're moving to number 15. Okay. Oh, 14. Okay. Oh, you got one more. Yeah, we have one more. Daniel. I don't know if
Before you all head out, we are going to celebrate our district classified employee of the year as well.
So don't go anywhere. We're leaving. All right, moving on to yeah. Okay, moving on to the Classified District Employee of the Year for the year 2026. Mr. Beers, oh,
So
Danny.
if you all don't mind taking
At
your
this
seats.
time, I would like to call up Solange Enriquez again. Come on, Solange. For this very special presentation.
Yes.
If everybody could have a seat,
Would you all take your seats, please, so we can move on with the meeting?
let's have a seat.
I'll just wait for everyone to take their seat real quick, please, so we can honor the next employee that we're going to be discussing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Each year, the district undergoes the difficult process of selecting one employee to represent the district as Classified Employee of the Year. I would like to thank Mr. Oak and Dr. Cooper for participating in our interviews to make our district selection. To announce the district's Classified Employee of the Year, I will be inviting Mr. Jim Smith.
I don't know, I feel like the announcement's up on the board. Good evening, Board President Valador, members of the board, Student Board Member Guerrero, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, Cabinet, colleagues, and guests. It is my true privilege tonight to introduce somebody who has spent the past year quietly making everybody else's job easier. Tommy Anderson, our 2025-2026 Classified Employee of the Year for Tech Services and the district's Classified Employee of the Year. Tommy has been part of the Palmdale School District family for more than 11 years. The last 6 right next to me on the technology help desk here at the district office. That kind of tenure tells you something about a person before he ever says a word. He's committed to this district, to our students, to the community, and to the people he serves alongside every day. Tommy is the kind of employee every manager hopes to have. When something needs solving, he doesn't just patch it, he automates it, documents it, and improves it for everyone who comes after him. If you've ever logged into a parent portal, gotten your district email on day 1 of a new job, or had an email desk ticket, find the right person, there's a very good chance Tommy's the reason it worked. Here's one example. A new teacher started on March 3rd. Thanks to the onboarding automation Tommy built, her accounts and her devices were ready the day before she started, even though she wouldn't be formally entered into the system until March 20th. That's 3 weeks ahead of classroom time with her students saved. From one routine Tommy quietly rebuilt to work better. Multiply that by more than 100 new staff onboarding, roughly 2,000 parent portal requests, and countless help desk tickets across every department in the district. HR, health services, business office, all of our school sites. And you start to see the scale of what he does. But what really sets Tommy apart isn't just what he does, it's how he does it. He's humble. He's genuinely funny. He answers every, "Can you figure this out?" with curiosity instead of complaint. And he shows up for his teammates before they ever have to ask. In more than 3 decades at this district, I've had the privilege of working alongside many remarkable people. Tommy's one of those rare few who really makes a difference every day, most of the time without anyone realizing he did it. That's the mark of a true professional. Tommy, thank you for everything you do for the students, families, and staff of Palmdale School District. You've earned this recognition many times over. Please join me in congratulating our 2025-2026 District Classified Employee of the Year, Tommy Anderson.
Thank you, everybody. This is a great honor. I'm really proud of all the work that I do every day. And here's to a good summer of hopefully getting all the new teachers with all their devices before the kids get here so they can get all their trainings. And everybody's ready to go. Thank you.
There you go, yeah.
The sign's better.
Right. Rockstar on 3. 1, 2, 3. Rockstar. Woo! You are coming.
The family can join. All the family can join Tommy.
You're saying take a picture. Yeah. You get in there too. We'll get it to you. Okay, but you gotta, yeah. I know. Woo. All right, on 3. 1, 2, and 3.
All right, we're right here, which is 15, report.
Okay, item 15, reports, informational items, discussion. A, Palmdale Promise Update. Dr. Maldonado.
Thank you. I would like to congratulate also Tommy for his accomplishments. You know, we know that you're dedicated. When you come up here, you're supposed to celebrate. You're worried about doing the job. Celebrate. Okay, at this point, I would like to introduce Dr. Servano, who give us the Palmdale Promise update of the end of the year. Dr. Servano.
Now the audience is telling me 3 minutes. Man, you guys are tough. It's gonna even take me 3 minutes to open my slide deck. Okay. Just kidding, everybody. Hello, I am mindful of my time. All right. Good evening, Board President Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member Guerrero, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, Cabinet, and our audience. Good evening. I present for you tonight a brief summary of the journey we have taken in the 2025-26 school year as the District Promise Strategic Plan Committee. As the Director of the Local Control and Accountability Plan, LCAP, I have been entrusted with the duty to ensure that the Palmdale Promise, our district strategic plan for student success, remains our true North Star and informs all of the work that we do to support the students and families that we serve in the Palmdale School District. I have the privilege to work with 31 other PSD members comprised of educational partners at both the district and site levels. I have listed them here and ask that should they be in the audience or on the dais, if they could please stand to be recognized for their contributions to our collective effort. Thank you very much. Their expertise, passion, creativity, and student-centered approaches to their work helps propel our team in the direction of doing what we must to be clear about the district's expectations for student success and what we will do to support that effort at all levels of our district. Thank you, everyone. In summary, here's a schematic of the work that we've accomplished this year. I'm going to just flash everything in. Okay. We have had the opportunity to meet for a total of 12 hours this year over 4 sessions. Starting from our goals and revised actions in August, we worked in teams to redefine how we should streamline the structure of the promise. Keeping the original spirit of our 5 goals in mind, as a team, we decided that highlighting the major strategies to support each goal would be the best way to articulate how we would work to achieve each of our 5 strategic goals. Critical to that work, Crucial to that work includes the identification of how we would measure our progress for each strategy. The emphasis has been our shift towards multiple measures that help inform us through leading and lagging indicators, allowing for real-time adjustments along the way, rather than waiting until after a strategy has been fully implemented to evaluate its effectiveness. The specific tasks and actions which you see here at the bottom have been separated from the original document and now kept separately as an internal working document that can be updated more frequently by subcommittee members, allowing the promise to be more flexible and adjust to changes in our work without the need to overhaul our entire strategic plan. So you'll see here at the top, what we focused on is identifying critical metrics and performance indicators. You'll be hearing a lot of that from my colleague, Dr. Ross, through the CNI Department for Ed Services. Along with identifying resources, what we've developed is a progress check document, like a checklist. I'm actually going to flash for you right now the entire document as it stands now, remembering that we have maintained the original 5 goals that were set 13 years ago. So right now, where we sit is how we're going to develop our progress monitoring on an ongoing basis, as well as to better define and refine the resources that we know are necessary to implement our strategic plan to full effect. So again, you'll see the structure is the goal. Then we identify strategies. Let me go back for a moment. You'll see here underneath the Promise 2.0 broad strokes. Strategies are broad strokes rather than giving too much detail. So we've identified for each of the goal how many strategies there are. So there are a total of 26, as opposed to when Promise 1.0 had been developed, there were 187 discrete actions. So by streamlining the way in which we're describing the work, it will be much more digestible for everybody in the district, regardless of the level of their role, to be able to show how they can connect to the work that we do that drives our effort towards student success. So you'll see here that the strategies are outlined, and then even more importantly, what are the multiple ways we can measure our success and our progress. So that is the strategy that we as a team have developed, and there's still more refining to do because we want to make sure that these are measurable. And now with the implementation or ongoing plan to implement Panorama Education as our data ecosystem warehousing solution, we thank you very much, Board of Trustees, for supporting that effort. All these things that you see here in our progress check can now be digitized, and we can keep everything in one area, making it easier for us to report to you on a more ongoing basis. So again, this will be made available for you in an executive summary. There was a presentation that Dr. Esquer did today, helping to reestablish and define the instructional priorities for the district. I want to make sure that that information is clearly aligned in this document, so I will be sharing that with you once I confirm with Dr. Maldonado and Dr. Esquer. So you'll see it continues through, and the 5 total goals still remain in place. Now, next steps. Next year, what we're going to do is, as a part of our progress monitoring, we will have a data committee that will be focused on defining the different metrics to make sure that the things that we do are measurable. Also, we want to further explore what does it mean to have a profile of a graduate. We do have a 12th grade. We are proud to have our 2nd graduating class at PAX. However, we are a TK through 12 district. We need to define what does a Palmdale School District student look like at each of the major milestones that we have in our district. So from 5th grade to 6th, from 8th to 9th, and from 12th exiting to the real world, as we so say. Also, we want to celebrate how staff, students, families, and our educational partners exemplify the various goals of the promise. So we've called that the profiles of promise, and so you'll start seeing that roll out as well. And then the last one is because we will be in the new writing cycle for the next LCAP. Yay, exciting, all my work. So that cannot be done in isolation, and it must be done in conjunction with the promise. So our effort as a team will be towards this work, which is to write the new plan for 27 to 29. And with that, I appreciate the time that you've given me and the trust you've bestowed upon me to share this work that we all do together. Should you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them at this time.
Questions, comments? See none? Thank you. We'll go to item B, Certificated Teacher Monthly Absence Report. Mr. Danny Kanga.
And you have that information in your packets.
Thank you. Item C, second reading of revision to the Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 3311 bids. Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you very much. This policy is updated to clarify that bidding procedures are required to be established and meet the requirements for the bidding procedures specified in law. Additionally, the policy is updated to incorporate materials from the administrative regulation related to awarding contracts, protests by bidders, and instances when bids are not required, as the majority of such content is related to the governing board actions and therefore more appropriately placed in board policy.
Okay, item D, second reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 3311.1, Uniform Public Construction Cost Accounting Procedures. Dr. Ufandu.
Thank you. This policy is also updated to add language related to the authorization for the governing board when after the first invitation of bids pursuant to informal law or formal bidding procedures under the Uniform Public Construction Cost Accounting Act, all bids are rejected and declares that a project can be performed more economically by employees of the district.
Item E, second reading of revision to the Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 3320, Claims and Actions Against the District, and removal of the administrative regulation. Once again.
Thank you. It's updated to incorporate material from the administrative regulation as the majority of the content is related to the governing board actions and therefore more appropriately placed in board policy. Additionally, the policy is updated to reference new law AB 452, which provides that there are no time limits for the commencement of actions for the recovery of damage for claims of childhood sexual assault that occurred on or after January 1, 2024.
Item F, second reading and revision to Board Policy 3516.5, Emergency Schedules.
Thank you. The policy is updated to add health conditions as a reason for which the superintendent of our designee is authorized by the governing board to close the school site, change the regular school day schedule, or take any necessary actions. Also updated to reflect the new law SB 153 and AB 176, which requires a district that submits an affidavit for a school closure to certify that the district has a plan for offering independent study to affected students within 10 instructional days of the first day of a school closure or material decrease in attendance.
Item G, second reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 3580, District Records.
Thank you. And this policy is updated to include protection of records against damage, loss, or theft, which may be caused by cybersecurity breaches. It also ensures that employees receive information and training about cybersecurity, including ways to protect district records from breaches to the district's digital infrastructure. And for all these readings, this is the second reading, and if there's no more suggestions, it will be approved at the next board meeting.
Thank you, Dr. Ufandu. H, second reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 5125, Student Records. Dr. Donna Campbell.
Thank you. Policy and regulation updated to provide that an individual's immigration status may only be disclosed in accordance with Board Policy Administrative Regulation 1445, Response to Immigration Enforcement.
Item I, second reading of the revision to Board Policy Administrative Regulation and Exhibit 5125.1, Release of Directory Information. Dr. Donna Campbell.
Policy Administrative Regulation and Exhibit updated due to new law AB 495, 2025, with language that is equivalent to the model policy language developed by the California Attorney General in promoting a safe and secure learning environment for all.
Item J, second reading of revision to Board Policy and Exhibit 5145.6, Parent and Guardian Notifications. And once again, Dr. Donna Campbell.
Policy and exhibit updated to reflect new law, AB 2179, 2024, which requires notification on local apprenticeship and pre-apprenticeship programs. New law, AB 1796, 2024, which requires notification of any dual enrollment, notification of the risk of social media platforms, transfer of coursework and credits, oral health assessment, and new law AB 2630, which defines kindergarten for purposes of proof of having received oral health assessment as both traditional kindergarten and kindergarten.
Okay, and item K, second reading of revision to the board policy 5146, married pregnant parenting students. Dr. Donna Campbell.
Policy updated to reflect new court decision, Tennessee versus Cordona, which vacated nationwide the Title IX regulations, which took effect August 1st, 2024, and new guidance from the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Civil Rights, which clarified that OCR will enforce Title IX based on the regulations as they existed prior to August 1st, 2024.
Okay, off to item 16, communications. A, request to address the board are requested to be completed prior to addressing the board. And there will be no communication from the audience to the board during the action section of the agenda unless a request to address the board form is filled out and submitted to the secretary. Item B, request to address the board, reference item agenda items. There are none. Written communication. Any written communications received were distributed to the board prior to the meeting. Item 17, may I have a motion to approve the consent items 17B through 17EA1?
So moved.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0. Okay, we're off to item 18. Action items, Superintendent. 1, adoption of the amended resolution to order the biannual governing board election.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0. Item 2, facilities M&O. A, approval of the benchmarking services agreement to comply with Assembly Bill 802, which establishes a California statewide building energy benchmarking and public disclosure program. The Beacon Alerts, Inc. at 17 schools in the amount of $19,380. Funding is provided by RRMA funds. May I have a vote?
So moved.
The motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item B, educational services. 1, approval of the ratification of the agreement for services CS26000046, which shall be bond to provide a one-day assembly for all students at the Palmdale Learning Plaza on April 24, 2026, in the amount of $1,500. Funding is provided by the Palmdale Learning Plaza's Title I funds. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
The motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. 2, approval of a memorandum of understanding with Migrant Education Program Region 10 to provide services to migrant education program students and their families at no cost to the district. This MOU is effective July 1, 2026 to June 30, 2027. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0. Item C, business services. 1, child nutrition. A, approval of award of request for proposal number CN3 2026 for dairy products, juice, and ice cream novelties to Driftwood Dairy in the amount of $3,181,897.32. This is a purchase group bid for 8 school districts in the Antelope Valley. This contract is effective July 1, 2026 through June 30, 2027. Funding is provided by Fund 13 Child Nutrition Funds.
So moved. Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. B, agreement to establish cooperative purchasing group known as the Antelope Valley School Food Buying Group to jointly procure food, supplies, equipment, and related services for school nutritional programs. We have a motion.
So moved.
Second.
A motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. 2, purchasing and warehousing. A, approval of the utilization of 1 GPA National Purchasing Cooperative Program Contract RFP 24-04PV-01-A2 and 95% Group, Inc. for the Educational Training, Development, and Enrichment. This contract term expires November 2nd, 2026.
So moved. Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item B, approval of the utilization of the Interlocal Purchasing System Contract RFP 260101 with Power of Sight Foundation for assistive technology goods and services. This contract term expires March 31, 2029. May I have a motion?
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. 3, tech services. A, approval of the agreement C255492631 with the Los Angeles County of Education for the hosting of a scenic internet access node of the Palmdale School District Data Center in the provision of 10 Gbps internet connectivity services to the district. This agreement is effective July 1, 2026 through June 30, 2031. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. 4, transportation. A, approval of the ratification of the agreement for services ST 260009 between Palmdale School District and Antelope Valley Union High School District to provide transportation services in an amount not to exceed $20,000. This agreement is effective April 28, 2026 through June 30, 2026.
So moved.
Second.
The motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. B, approval of a memorandum of understanding between Palmdale School District's Transportation Department to furnish home-to-school pupil transportation for Antelope Valley Migrant Education Program Consortium and other transportation as requested with Antelope Valley Union High School District. The MOU is effective July 1, 2026 through June 30, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item D, Human Resources, adoption of resolution proclaiming Classified Employee Appreciation Week.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Go ahead, Mr. Kenga.
Thank you, Board President. With that vote, I will read the adopted resolution. Whereas the week of May 17th through May 23rd, 2026 has been designated as Classified School Employee Week throughout California, and whereas Palmdale School District employs more than 1,600 classified employees who perform services that are vital to the educational process, and whereas classified employees provide services to students and their families, to teachers, administrators, and other staff, and to the general public in the district, services that are essential to the efficient operation of our educational system. And whereas classified employees support and enhance the educational process by assisting instructors, preparing nutritious meals, maintaining buildings and grounds, and performing all technical business, clerical, and secretarial functions. And whereas classified employees provide our organization with specialized skills and contribute to the educational excellence in our schools and programs day in and day out. And whereas classified employees provide services that enable Palmdale School District to respond effectively to the needs of students and their families, teachers, administrators, and other staff, and the greater community's needs, be it resolved that Palmdale School District extends its sincere appreciation and commendation to the district's classified school employees and proclaims the week of May 17th through May 23rd, 2026 as Classified School Employee Week in the Palmdale School District. If there are any classified employees in the audience, please stand and be recognized.
All right, let's go to item 2. Approval of the ratification of the MOU between the Palmdale School District and Palmdale Elementary Teachers Association regarding co-teaching classrooms and dedicating planning time. This MOU is effective April 29, 2026 to September 3, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
A motion second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 3, approval of the memorandum of understanding between the Palmdale School District and the Palmdale Elementary Teachers Association regarding all certificated bargaining, my glasses, bargaining unit members assigned to the Palmdale Academy Charter School. This MOU is effective July 1, 2026 to June 30, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
Please vote. That passes 5-0. Approval of the collective bargaining agreement reopeners between Palmdale School District and the Palmdale Elementary Teachers Association.
So moved.
Second.
Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 5, approval of the 2026-2027 Declaration of Need for Fully Qualified Educators.
So, second.
Motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 6, approval of the 2026-2027 Declaration of Need for Fully Qualified Educators for the Palmdale Academy Charter School.
So moved. Second.
That motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 7, adoption of resolution authorizing local assignment option per Education Code 44258.2 for certificated personnel.
Second.
The motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 8, adoption of resolution authorizing local assignment option per Education Code 44263 for certificated personnel.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 9, approval of the 2026-2027 budget of the Personnel Commission in the amount of $934,520. May I have a motion?
Second.
We have a motion is second. That passes 5-0. Item 10, approval of certificated personnel employment, change of status, ratification of resignation, termination, leave of absence, requests, and other.
So moved.
Second.
The motion is second. Please vote.
One more time.
That passes 5-0. Mr. Kanga.
Thank you, Board President. With that vote, you have approved Chutlith Santibáñez as the new Coordinator of Teacher Support. Chutlith, please stand and be recognized.
All right, let's go to item 11. Approval of classified personnel employment change of status, ratification of resignation, termination, leave of absence, abolishment, establishment of position, and other.
So moved.
Second.
Motion is second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Mrs. Ufandu.
You. With that vote, you have approved our new Assistant Director of Fiscal Services, Ms. Karina Cortez. We are excited to have Karina join our fiscal team. Please stand to be recognized. Woo, 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 woo.
There's a lot of joy in the room tonight. All right, let's go to item E. Ralph. I'm sorry? Oh, I'm sorry. You couldn't hear, okay. Let's go to item E, Special Education Student Services. 1, Mental Health Services. A, approval of the ratification of the agreement with Los Angeles County of Education for well-being and support services contract at no cost to the district. This contract is effective December 1, 2024 through June 30, 2026.
Second.
Please vote.
Nancy.
Nancy.
Me.
That passes 5-0. F, Chief Academic Officer. 1, approval of the memorandum of understanding between the Association of California School Administrators and the Palmdale School District to provide for our partnership in the Clear Administrative Credential Program for Palmdale and the Antelope Valley Consortium. This memorandum of understanding is effective July 1, 2026 through June 30, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. 2, approval of the memorandum of understanding with the Palmdale Aerospace Academy to provide a clear administrative credential program at no cost to Palmdale School District. This MOU is effective August 1, 2026 through June 30, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
Motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 19, we do have some requests to address the board. Just remember, as we call you up, you have 3 minutes. So first, we'll have Abraham Termanzawi. Please come forward. He left. All righty, we'll go to our next speaker, Ms. Kathy McLaren Gomez. Please come forward. We have two separate. You want to speak together or separately? Together? Please, come forward.
So, good evening to our president and our trustees. Me and Debbie are here to speak to you about something new that we're doing at Palmdale District. And since you're such great partners with us, we enjoy what you do and see all the great work you do. We wanted to give you some information, so I'll let Debbie take it away.
Sure. Good evening. It's nice to be here. I haven't been here in a long, long time. Need to come back
Welcome.
again, huh? Right? So we're doing something new. I don't know if you've heard about it or not, but we are having our H2 Go 5K run. And it's a walk or a run, and it's going to be around Lake Palmdale. So that's going to give anybody that enters into this walk or run the opportunity to see the other side of the lake. And I took a tour about 2 months ago. It is beautiful. I mean, it's a gem in this valley, and it's kind of sad that the whole public cannot see this. But we are going to do the 5K walk run, and I have brochures here for you with the QR code. What we would like for Palmdale School District is to get it out to their employees. Right now, we have about just short of 300 that have signed up for it. We actually do have a company that is going to be putting it on for us that professionally does this as their business. And we're hoping to make it an annual thing. So if I could hand you
Please.
these, we'd appreciate being partners again, and we enjoy being partners with you. Just wanted to say one thing on a second note. We had your contest with the kids doing posters 2 weeks ago, and our boardroom was absolutely filled, and it was wonderful to see all the kids that participated in it from all the schools, and we did have winners, and it was really, really great. So we love doing partnerships, so thank you.
We thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I think it's about time that I do a 5K. Not all in one day. 1K a day. 1K a day.
Half a K a day.
Okay. I'm sorry. That was it. Okay, we'll go to item B, California School Employee Association, Mr. Michael Ho. You didn't say we had to do it all in one day.
I need to call my bookie. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I wore the glasses up here because I promised Dr. Campbell that I would Friday when we were filming for the Welcome Back video. President Velador, Board of Trustees, Superintendent Maldonado, Cabinet, all present at tonight's meeting. Thanks for that, sir.
What happened?
I apologize for missing last month. The timer went off. I apologize for missing last month's meeting, but I want to thank our first Vice President, Marvin Ibarra, for ably stepping in with short notice. I did want to take a moment to mention the retirement dinner. It was wonderful. It's always great to see everybody who has dedicated parts or all of their careers to the education of students, whether here in the Valley or elsewhere before they ended their careers here, classified, certificate, and leadership alike. They're an inspiration to everyone who has continued to dedicate their time, their career, to helping the students here in Palmdale. To Dr. Maldonado and Dr. Campbell, we want to thank you for inviting us to participate in the Welcome Back video. It's always been a fun experience, and we enjoy contributing to the district and its endeavors. Palm trees, strings tonight was just amazing. Now, personally, I like classical music. It was wonderful here to hear these young students playing their hearts out. And I hope that that teacher has much luck in retirement, but this program continues. The inspiration that it can bring to other students, whether at Palm Tree or other schools, can't be measured. And it was nice for you to bring the cheerleaders in. They practiced. They wanted to be here. Let them have an opportunity to show us their hard work as well. The students from Palmdale Academy Charter School that shared their journeys, I congratulate them for being vulnerable and presenting these journeys with all of us. They may never know who they inspired to take that first tenuous step and do more than they ever thought was possible. The grand prize winners from our art show, man, we have some talented students here in Palmdale. I'm sure any other school district can say the same, but it's always great to see what our students can produce. Whether they're rewarded at the end of the day or not, sharing their art is its own reward. Pathway to Biliteracy students, over 100 kids were here. That's tremendous and amazing for those programs. As somebody who spoke 2 languages going through school, I thought there was an opportunity for this type of program to have a great impact, and we continue to see it day after day, year after year, and it's wonderful, and I'm glad this board and this cabinet supports that endeavor. All the students recognized by the Kiwanis, that's tremendous. Their contributions to their individual schools are amazing. I hope they keep up their hard work and continue to be an example for all the students they go to school with, whether it's at their current school, middle school as they move on, and hopefully for a lot of them, it will be at PACS. Classified School Employee Week, near and dear to my heart. Now, it's my belief that 1 week is hardly enough time to celebrate all that classified employees contribute to the operations of the Palmdale School District. And I would love to run through the list of all the classifications, but I'm pretty sure there's a limit to how long you would allow me to stand up here. And besides, if you really want to know, you can just read the t-shirt I'm wearing. To all those site employees of the year, my heartfelt congratulations. They all set the bar for those employees that come after them, and all have gone above and beyond for the students, staff, and employees of Palmdale. Tommy Anderson, Classified District Employee of the Year. Tommy deserves this in ways that I probably can't express. And granted, I work day over day, side by side with Mr. Anderson. He has done so much to improve the working environment, not just of the people in tech services, but across the district. And like Dr. Maldonado said, he was asked to speak, and instead of talking about himself, he talked about the job he still has to do. Definitely the kind of employee that we want here. But I want you to take a moment and remember the number of people that were in this room when the board meeting proper started. It should scream to you how important these classified employees are, not just to the district and the people they work with and for, but their friends and family. Because there's no requirement that you come. Tommy's parents were here. That's just great. The May revise is out, and fortunately for all of us in education, we've seen an increase in the funding expected from the governor's office. Now, many districts have been holding their breath, waiting for this to come out and what it may or may not have said. Now, I'm not sure that Palmdale was holding its breath, but that's a potential subject for another day. Classified are going to be starting negotiations for the 26-27 school year soon. And it remains to be seen how the district will treat classified as we try to fill many empty positions that we currently try to cover with contractors. Contractors are not employees. Contractors do not care the way employees do about our students. And we have attempted to explain, and by we, I mean the negotiations team for classified, how we have consistently been falling down in this area and how we could make strides to change that. We have to try to give our current employees a reason to stay in Palmdale and demonstrate that the promise really does apply to them, as it's been expressed to me that it does. Now, I want to say congratulations to all the speech-language pathologists that work in our district, especially my wife, for their day, which was yesterday, but I didn't think I'd have much chance of getting you to move the meeting. Congratulations to all our graduates this year from PAX. It's going to be wonderful to be inside, where it'll be a little bit cooler, I hope. And the pictures that you showed of the gym look great. I'm happy to see how well it's come together. And to close, I just want to wish everyone in classified a happy Classified School Employee Week, and let's finish this school year on a high note. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Oak. Up next, Mr. Andrew Ramirez with PETA.
Good evening, Board President Valador. Student board member had to leave, get some homework, right, end of year. Board of Trustees, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado and Cabinet. As always, it is bittersweet because the performances, they're over, right? We love to see those students, I say it every time, but we get to see new ones, right? All next year we get to see the start of them, and then all the way through again and see the great things that our students are doing here in the class, in our classrooms, along with our teachers who are sharing these gifts with them, music, those strings, the dance, the everything else that we've seen is just, wonderful. So it'll be great to see that all over once again. Great job to the art show participants, the ones that were able to come away with the prize, but just to share your art, as Mr. Oak said, Pathway to Biliteracy and Kiwanis Students of the Year recognition, all wonderful, great things that we have here again in our district that showcase our students, showcase everything that they do, everything that they're able to do, and of course, hopefully one day, bring it all back to Palmdale so that they can show the rest of the students what they can do when they put their mind to it. It is a great day, or a week, sorry, to celebrate our classified. I do have to celebrate one special classified person, and myself, of course, my wife. But all of the classified workers work very hard. We see this every single day. We see the impact it has on students. I've said from the very beginning, the very first few times I went with Dr. Maldonado to visit schools as president, that a clean school makes a big difference, right? The people doing their jobs in a very social way with students makes a huge difference. As a young person growing up, I can't say that was the same thing at the schools I attended, right? And so the way we take care of our schools, it really reflects on our classified staff. The way that everyone feels welcomed when they come into those schools, it really reflects on our classified staff. So, it is great to celebrate them. I'm very happy to celebrate them, and we wish them to have the best celebratory week that they can. Make sure everyone brings them all of the stuff, right? All of those goodies, they deserve it. We also look forward to having very good negotiations. We got to start, of course, it's a very slow process. So we started off by just, making sure we had available time. So we appreciate the district team coming in, having those discussions with our team, so that they can get everything set up for us to have successful negotiations in this next or upcoming school year. And, hopefully that budget reflects, the May revise reflects here in our school district, so we could see all of those monies come to the classrooms, right? We'd love to see that. With that, understanding that, we need to do something here in our district to bring, into the classroom to be successful. I've been talking about this for, a few months when we talk about our special educators. So resource teachers in particular, I've said it, I've come up here and I've talked about their overages and how it just seems to continue. It actually seems to just grow. So I came in March, and I said some numbers. Those numbers, well, they didn't go down. They can't go down when we don't take the steps necessary to make something happen to alleviate that work, right? So I made it this way, so that way maybe my words, because my words don't seem to land anywhere, right? What do they say lands on deaf ears, right? When I say at Barrel Springs, 29, supposed to have 28, right? That's their caseload. Education code, the law. 29, 34, BV, that's 6 over. That means that person is doing almost 33% more work, and that's just a caseload. That's just providing services to those those students who need special education services. And the reason why that number keeps growing is because they have other work they have to do. That's their workload. And I know some of us up here, we understand that. They have to qualify these students. They're making their job harder because they're doing their job. They want to help the students. We're not saying we don't want to service the students. We don't want these numbers to grow, and then for some of them to be told they're not doing their job. They're not doing a good enough job. They're out of compliance. You didn't do this, you didn't do that. I don't know, because I have 6 extra students. If you put 6 extra students in a classroom, well, for one, you get paid for it. So, okay, we negotiated something. District was open to overage, but that doesn't mean you could just leave it, right? 30, 35, 29. Well, there's more, because I have 4 of these. 31, 32, 34, 33, 30. 32, 30, 33, right? Oops, sorry. We have, starting Manzanita, 30, 32, 30, 33, 29, 30. It doesn't sound like a lot. I want everyone to look at Summerwind, the bottom. Someone want to say that number for me? Because I don't want to. That teacher has 48 on a caseload. I didn't even know she had that many. Because she's doing her job and doing the work and trying not to complain, probably doesn't have time to complain. Because when I asked her, and I said, are you servicing all of those students? Because I don't see how you can. Because I mean, most of the time, it's what, 60 minutes a week? How is she doing that? 48? She says a couple more qualifying. Well, I still have one more. 33, 29. That's 87 over when you count up those numbers. That's 3 caseloads worth of students. They started to complain, right? A couple of them in November, at the end of November. I had multiple conversations, emails, to say, how are we going to fix this? The teachers have asked. When they asked for extra duty hours, it was really hard for them to just get paid to do this work. It's not fair. I'm one of those people who really has a hard time talking about fairness, right? There's equity. We do our best to work together to give ourselves and everybody else what they need, but this is unfair to them. It's really difficult to stand up here and say it. That's 3 caseloads worth, and that's not 3 teachers, because these are spread across the district. That's 20 overages. I came in March, I talked about the numbers, and they were at 16 or something, 17. So it's grown to 20. And it would be great if someone here could tell me, assure me that it won't happen again, because this is 2 years in a row. This is worse than it was last year. So I don't want it to grow bigger. But if someone could assure me that we're hiring the the correct number of teachers, RSP teachers for next year. I counted them up. I told everyone it was 62 that we had this year. We needed 65. There is not 62 teachers on that staffing roster. If it could be corrected and someone could show me, maybe I don't count correctly, I don't know. Even with splits, it's not working. We need more people. You hire them now because we're proactive, because the reaction didn't work. We couldn't get those teachers. So I sure hope, for the sake of our special educators, who are very important to us because they're difficult to hire and find, and they could go somewhere else. We always talk about maybe it's not greener, right? The grass isn't always greener. I don't know. I mean, if I was a resource teacher, it would be very difficult for someone to tell me that the right thing is being done for them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ramirez. We don't need to go to closed session. We're going to go to comments. Mrs. Smith.
Yes, just a couple of things. First, I'd like to congratulate Anthony for taking the directorship that I have termed out of at LACSTA, and so he will now be our Antelope Valley representative on the LA County School Trustees Association. And I thought the students, I was very impressed with our elementary students on the violins, and I think it proved what we said when we started the promise, when we said we'd start and then take the music as we got a chance down into our elementaries, and I think it proved that we were correct on that. And our Kiwanis Students of the Year, it's always nice to see the Students of the Year and the parents just pack it. They're so proud of them. When we do Student of the Month, we get the same thing, but they really show up for this one. Also, Antelope Valley School Boards Association is meeting next Tuesday out at Hughes Elizabeth Lake. And our food service, Steve, is going to cater that because they have limited ability to do those kinds of things, but they wanted to host. Kevin Gordon from Capital Advisors will be there to talk to us about the May revise and also what he sees going on in the legislature and at the federal level as well. And so if you want to go to that, you need to get your reservation into me. And I'm assuming, since Steve DiMarzio sent everything out yesterday, that he got everybody on the list. But if you didn't get on the list and you wish to attend, just let me know. It is, we have our networking, our social time, and then we have dinner, and then we have our program. And every school board in the Antelope Valley sends, if not their whole board, their reps plus superintendents and other. And when Kevin comes in, we typically have a bigger crowd because he has his finger on what's going on in Sacramento and in Washington, D.C. So if you want to go, let me know, and I will add you to the list because I have to give Steve the numbers on Friday so that he has time to get the dinner ready. So, and that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy. Mr. Hunt?
Yeah, I just want to start off by congratulating our Kiwanis Students of the Year. An incredible honor for those students. And then congratulate our Pathway to Biliteracy students. Multilingualism is a superpower, and so I am excited to see that we had so many students being recognized for that, and then hopefully go on to high school and complete their seal of biliteracy. I want to congratulate our Classified Employees of the Year, our District Employee of the Year. Phenomenal job from all of you guys. I truly appreciate the work that you guys do each and every day. Happy Classified Appreciation Week. Our theme this year, as you see on Mr. Oak's shirt, Students Thrive Where Classified Work. And I truly believe that the work of being a former classified employee, the work of classified employees may not be seen on the day-to-day basis, but we see it. Our parents may not know exactly what a classified employee is, but we see what you guys do, and we truly appreciate the work that you guys do. You are the backbone to our school district. You're the gears that keep things moving. So thank you all for what you do. This is our last meeting of the school year before school gets out for summer break. So I want to wish you all a wonderful summer break. I hope you take time to rest and come back energized. And I think I got it, ready to elevate, excel, and reach new heights of learning. Kind of, okay. So I'm excited for you all to come back refreshed for our new theme. No more desert, thank you. And that's all for me.
Thank you, Mr. Hunt. Ms. Sharon Vega.
Well, I'll agree with everything that, ditto everything that Anthony said. I just want to have one reminder. We are doing the summer feeding program again, or lunch program, and we're doing it at the library again. The library is really happy about this because they like how many kids come in. But could you please encourage your students to go to the library, have a free lunch, and get some books? So, that's, or the different teachers, just pass the word around. With that, as always, thank you all for all you do, and have a wonderful vacation.
Thank you, Ms. Vega. Ms. Zulucho.
But I want to congratulate all the people that were able to be honored, the students. It's just so beautiful to see how well the performance was and just the excitement of being honored. This is very important. I'm excited about our program as far as bilingual. I like to just challenge everybody to go a little bit further because, believe it or not, as special as we think we are a little drop in the ocean as far as languages. Spanish is great, English is great. We need to learn Mandarin, because if you want to be in business in this world, within the next 15 to 20 years, we will be behind. Average child all over the world, 4 to 5 languages, that's the minimum. And we want our children to be global citizens. We want them to be leaders, so we need to encourage them to learn. If they've learned English already and Spanish, French is very easy. Mandarin come right around the corner. It's not that hard once they learn one. And it's just really exciting to see. We just have to try a little bit more so we can be competing. I want everybody to take a good look at yourself in the mirror, appreciate yourself, take time to rest, and come back refreshed. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Zulucho. And as you say, ditto, 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 ditto. But I also want to just put a little focus on our graduates from PAX. PAX has really set the bar high for our valley. I am so proud to see where all these kids are going. We have kids being accepted to Ivy League schools, Berkeley, UCLA. It just seems, it's going to become the norm for our school. And I'm just so proud of what they're doing there, what they've done in the soccer field, what they're doing in golf, and what they're doing. Everything they do and everything that they touch, it seems they're buying into that they qualify and that they can do it and that they matter. And I think that's really, really powerful. So, with that, I'd like to take a motion.
I'd like to make a motion to adjourn.
Second. We have a motion and a second. Please vote.
Me.
And that passes 5-0. Happy summer vacation, and we'll see you all next year. Our kids are really setting. They really set that goal.